Hello, 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 hello. Very good news. The servers aren't bloated yet, but they will be. Oh no, this is not. Oh, there we go. There we go. And while I am here, I have to redo this. Where is it? Okay, nice, awesome. So, let me fix my chat here for a second. We have new main scenario requests. Oh, this is very quiet. I just realized. Happens if I a little bit louder. Me quieter, a bit louder. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good enough. I'm so excited, dude. Honestly, I wonder how big the ramp up is going to be. Because like we just killed, we went to outer space. Okay, it's very hard to kind of top that. So understandably, we're going back down to, oh, brand new shit, you know, unrelated. You know, we got this new adventure. It's literally called Newfound Adventure. Vaughn, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Yeah, of course. Guess eat then. I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Okay. There we go.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Oh, there you go.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
The lip sync is so much better now.
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
No. Still mulling it over.
I I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you. You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
You're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered?
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination.
I need new digs for this.
If you're having trouble
I
deciding,
need new digs.
just leave it to me. Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
Oh?
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra
No,
will be
trust
pleased
me.
to see you.
I had plenty of
Then
time
there's
at
the
Reds.
bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
So we're going to the sea.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes. But
Oh.
it's still a work in progress.
New digs.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
You're the best, Taru. The Taru.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still
That's
brimming with excitement.
it's quality animation for this engine. What the fuck?
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Oh fuck, I feel called out. I feel really called out. Oh no. Don't look at my inventory. Don't look at my
Oh, we
inventory.
mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping
Oh, I'm
hot
falling
bath.
asleep. Oh no. It's true to who I really am. I get tired when I craft. It's very accurate. Oh, where the fuck is this? Oh? Who the fuck are you? Wait. Is that the underworld? Or is that a reflection? The trailer mentioned something about reflections and traveling to them, so I assume that's a reflection.
You're awake. My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
I'm about to go kill another god.
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the
every
finishing
Final
touches
Fantasy game
on your
involves you
outfit,
killing god, doesn't
shall
it? Or rather, most RPGs do. Or to whatever the equivalent of a god is. It's really strange. Or it's the reverse and it's a devil instead. It's always one of those two equivalents. I don't know why. The Diamond Forge. Oh, this still has instances. Okay. Well, I was going to change my digs, but if I'm getting clothes, those are the ones I'm going to be wearing. Uh-oh. couldn't see her. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. No napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. A little more room in the shoulders, open the cuffs, a final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks from the mannequin. Ooh, those are kind of cool. It's got a cape! Oh, I gotta turn off. Fuck. I didn't even get to read that shit. That was way too fast. So glad you approve. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. You really want to thank me, though? All I ask is that you wear this on your travels. I will. This is getting glammed over immediately. Or at least anywhere where lots of vendors might gather. To look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? Before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Oh yeah. Oh, I get an actual necklace. No way. That's actually crazy. Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Unending Codex. Oh, hell yeah. I'll read this later. Unending Codex is now available from under collection. Entries for prominent terms and characters will be added as you progress through MSQ. Okay. Hold on. I gotta look at this. Ignore all the fishing gear. I do some of that shit. Get it out of my inventory. I'm surprised I already... Oh. Yeah, a friend of mine tricked me into fishing. And I'm going through the Realm Reborn fishes. And it is a very, very grueling task. It's very grueling. But here, let me see this. Wow, it's an actual legitimate necklace. I'm shocked. That'll show underneath. Oh yeah, it's fucking cool, dude. There's always been an issue in which all the necklace pieces are like chokers. Or some variant of chokers. And it's really annoying because sometimes I just want like a legitimate necklace, so I just make it invisible. Because I don't want a random, especially I don't want a boar choker. I don't want a boar choker anymore. I gotta remove that from my glam dresser. I've learned a handful of weeks ago that it's used for ERP, and I ain't about that. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Metreed's Main. I butchered that horribly. The finest ring establishment rides it on. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Vaughn, and may fair fortune find you. Let me get that fishing quest off my fucking. Okay, first things first. God, I hate this so much. I don't want to go to Limsa. It's too white. Actually, that begs the question. Wait. Hold on. Perhaps this will show up. It works again. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. And it's fixed over here. Nice, awesome. Holy shit, I'm actually really happy. So in case you're wondering what just happened with the the color. So for some reason, for effectively the entirety of 6.0, NVIDIA GeForce didn't work, so I couldn't put filters over the game. And it was really annoying, especially when I wanted to take photos. Because, it didn't look right to me, having used the filter for so long. I don't have glam prisms on me, do you? Do I? Oh, no, I do. Nice, awesome. Ignore the... Ignore it. Please ignore it. Oh, look at it. What do I... Those are No, I don't think those are colored. I think I'm good. I can change this. Oh god, my gland dresser is starting to get really full. Oh, I don't think there was that piece. Where is it? I wish I paid attention to the name. What is this? Oh. The hell? Oh, that looks gross. Okay, what if I... Yeah, that looks gross. What the shit? Am I stupid? Here it is, Wayfarers. Huh. Oh, was there not? Am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there was no... Oh. I don't actually still have a thing in here, do I? Oh yeah, I guess there was none. Oh god, they look so bad. Those are some nice boots, though. Those are some really nice boots. It's gotta find something that... This does not fit it. That is so not fit it. Maybe these, if they were dyed? He meant... Oh, fuck. Okay. It's a little bit too much. Yeah, these aren't actually too bad for that. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a they're just... They're extra long cargo shorts. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, those are absolutely like the best ones. Am I able to put a ring in? No? No, okay. Wrist? No. Figured. I still need to get the Emperor's new shield. I don't have that for some reason. There we go. Now I can properly... oh god, thank god I didn't do that. Huh, maybe suit black. That's still off in color, isn't it? It is. I don't... Oh, please don't make me do... No, that doesn't fit it either. That's actually too dark. It's like it has a bit of a tint to it. Let's make them like a dark brown. Ooh, actually, that's not too bad. Can make them match the boots, though, is the question. Probably not. That's probably as close as it gets. Salome brown. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. Just need lumber on them. Which thankfully I should have on my retainer. Hopefully. And if I don't, I'll buy some. Also, fun fact, if you're bouncing between market boards and the Aft Castle and Limsa, then you should use Hawker's Alley. Oh, I can get that from that shit now? Let's see, alright, Loam Brown. I have one. I have it one singular piece. Alright, nice. I can get that as well. Nice. Awesome. I didn't know I could do that. I guess they added that to the list. Okay. We're gonna go quick put this on, and then I'm gonna go BRB for 5 minutes. So that the rest of the stream go uninterrupted. Too far away. No, I gotta add a hat too, shit. Yeah, that's good. It can't be a full. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, it's feeling like the one. Because, yeah, that is no good. Why do I have that for... What? Yeah. What's the, Okay, we'll be right back. Oh, sorry, that took way longer than I thought. My bad. Okay. Be back. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Also, whoops. Sorry to FC members that I just exposed. Actually, while I'm here, go into busy. Okay, we're going to Ilsabard. Rides it's Juan. About to figure out what kind of gossip we're about to hear. We'll hope that's fine. I went the wrong one. Huh, I wonder if there is a quest marker right there. Or there. Welcome to my reads, May. Oh, hello, I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Yeah, I want to give me the juicy gossip. Ruins beneath the bounty. To be speaking of the Sunken Treasure Vault, we have one regular, a historian in fact, who can tell you all about it. Is it this guy that's over here? Ah, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Oh, never mind, it's this guy. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to prevent those who share his fondness for the Mahane's unique beverages. Offer him a drink from our selection, he would happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek and a few other odd bits besides. It's a little bit like Thancred. Whatever you buy him, whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Maverick found out I took coin from Thavnir Saver, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. How you doing, Jahid? Yes. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty funder registrations. Good thing we're not doing any. You can speak with Jahid. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? That was friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Mareed's finest. Enjoy. Oh, lovely. Bottoms up. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. Pure alcoholic. I know a couple of these guys. That's very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? I want to know about the bounty from under the sea, you know? Bounty of the depths. Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? Just seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might assume you've heard of Al-Zadal. He was Khan of the Ari tribe which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat-Han. His decision to aid the Arkastadara is what ultimately won them the war against the Jasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. Holy shit, I cannot pronounce this at all. Truly fascinating stories, however, concerning his grandson, Al-Zadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in the Radzat-Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely, returned with the glittering riches. There's that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is a tale of the Sunken Vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Al-Zadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat-Han, folk would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few have ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle and... Oh my god, appears to be empty. Hey Leo, another round for the professor. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, Adventure. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Moraine. The Mahane. Mahane? Mahane? I give up. Jalheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where are we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. This description. What is the English language? How do I say words? English. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lair grew stronger than ever before. Reminds me of something Azma was saying. Azma is a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Ugh. My trunk. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can't say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my word sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I am no stranger to peril. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale, then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Oh, you're about to learn. I saved the whole fucking world. The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Leo, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Jalheen, not Jaheel. Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. He's just drunk. Yeah, anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azim's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map. One which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. It seems you can only get it from show merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Leo, more drinks. signal for water instead. Your drink, sir? Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Doheen gulps down the cup of water. That was water. You tell her to bring me water. Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Look, I seem to have been toast. I am put in the minds of the words of Master Charleston. Worry of how much the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azuma. Well, as I said, we share a taste for Maine's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune and finding your fortune. You better learn all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you'll need to locate a man by the name of Azuma. That man is drunk as shit. Yes, I am Azuma. Who might you be? Now, true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Azadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his tales ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All I could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Azadal III's otherworldly horde. And his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, the appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. I will not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I'll tell you what my friend told me. I would convince a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zasso, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn he instead paid to learn there are ruins on the small island somewhere in the bounty, and when those ruins hide the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Nalzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Aw. This seems voiced.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
You can just tell when it changes the voice stuff. It's so weird.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Damn, he's a dick.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Azadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
Why would you announce it?
Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never return with that treasure alive.
Sound like Patches.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Hey, Estinian, how you doing?
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Hey, I have that in my glam dresser. A chest piece.
A fortune, you say?
Yes, give me more Estinian, please. Please, I need this man.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Just remembering Ishgard.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price? Well met, my friend.
Hi, Estinian. How you doing? How's your day been? Want to come back to my room at Charlian? Oh, because I'm wearing the clothes.
Of all places. Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Seem eager to be underway.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Yeah, you're thinking of Ishgard, aren't you?
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Ishgard, Alamigo.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Yeah.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
You're a good man, Estinian. Let's fuck.
You are coming along, yes?
Oh, hell yes I am. Naturally.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Ooh. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna hide chat for now. I think this is better. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast. I was at the feast for a second, and made this proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But wait, isn't... Wait. But isn't the Radiant... isn't it just an extension of Vitra, though? What? Huh? I'm a little bit confused by that. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsi is a fisherman by trade, yes. We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. Man, I'm thinking back to the scene of Matsuya running with the baby. Something about that scene, like everything that culminated in that scene, made me so anxious and nervous. Because not even like an hour previously did you see a child succumb to fear, become one of those monsters, and get fucking squished right in front of his father. Like that whole culmination. Everyone fleeing. Oh shit. Everyone fleeing. I forget his name. Now it starts with an M. But he dies, his wife dies on impact. The baby's slowly dying in the water, at like the literal floor of that body of water. To the, just that whole sequence of Matsuya running. It was probably the most intense I've felt in a game since I played Disco Elysium. There's just something that's so... it just takes your breath away during that whole sequence. Of course, if you're not paying attention, you just skip cutscenes and of course go fuck yourself. You're missing an amazing story. But no, every time I see Matsuya, that flies back into my head. I just can't help but think about it. It's one of those scenes from Endwalker that will just never, like, escape me. And of course, like, most of the emotional gut punches are never gonna escape me. What else? The Urion J's meeting with Moonbraid's parents. Gut-wrenching. Honestly, if I watch it, I still cry. Even if it's like someone else streaming it. Or just watching a video replay of it. It hurts to watch. The entirety of Ultimate Thule, I have to turn the music off whenever I go to Ultimate Thule. Because the music hurts to listen to. Not like it's grating or anything, it's just like I cry. I cry when I hear it. But no, when I went through that whole sequence in Ultimate Thule, I couldn't stop crying. It hurt so much. My heart hurt going through that. And the walk to the top of the expanse, underneath the Dead Star. I forget what it's called. I think it's the Final Frontier or something like that. Something like that. It is the most gut-wrenching experience in all of Final Fantasy. If you've stuck with the game and paid attention to the story and let it envelop itself inside you, it is the most gut-wrenching experience. And you can't imagine the fucking relief when you called all the signs back. Actually, I'd say it didn't even start there. It started in, what's it called? Hyperscape? No, I'm forgetting the name of it. When you're on your way to Hydaelyn. I think that's where it kind of started. No, it's Urion J. Because that's right before it. That's right before it. Right? I think? Hold on, I'll look at that in a second. So you need to see where the vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was our deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I'll have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. He's gonna sneak onto the boat. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. I was sitting and noticed it. Of course he would. Why wouldn't he? You see there, boy? Show yourself. Come hither, young boy. We shall take you with us. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnir? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zahal. Zahal. You see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have, well, we'd be enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You were kind to overlook the wrong I've done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as the island it shows. Overheard Zahal selling the information to another customer. Told that man where he needed to search about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. And the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Yeah, we killed a fucking god. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... And now you've gone and made him cry. We couldn't fight our comrades. That we could, and assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. You know, maybe a little bit of Graha too, you know. Maybe Graha would like to come along with, you know, I would get Graha, you wanna come with the bros, man. Oh, yeah. Wait. Did you actually get to pick? Yo, Graha, let's go! Aye, Creel may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, you would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man as strong as you is he, though, strong, I mean? He's very strong. What is your name, boy? Merad, sir. Well, Merad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Ascidian. Is that the first time Ascidians asked someone to call him by name? I think it might be. I don't think there's been another case for that. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. You'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there might be able to point you in the right direction. Is this actually a multiple... Is there actually multiple choices here? If so... Let's be off too, Merad. Do me a favor and don't stir for the path. There's no way... There's no way. There is no way. The amount of effort you have to put into to have multiple ways to do that would be fucking crazy. I think this is just one of those. Yeah, you could pick those options, but you know, it's actually this option, you know. Oh. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Vaughn. What might the students do for you? Yeah, we're Graha T. I want to bang him. Graha, yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Cryle. We've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Smells like cutscene. Oh no, never mind. I think take it back.
Urjika, my good man.
Ajikama, he doesn't recognize the footsteps. Oh no!
Would you be so
Come-
kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
It's my little cat boy.
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Oh. How's the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of
I'm
Fire.
gonna confine a little bit.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Oh, Graha.
But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
You be going on an adventure, bitch! Come on! Get on the ship!
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh, come on! He's so excited! He's so excited! He's trying to hold back!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Oh, he's so excited! Oh!
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
I love this cat boy. Ah!
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Oh, look at his eyes! Look at his little eyes!
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Oh!
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Oh! So kitty.
Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Oh, you gotta get her in here because she's been absent for so fucking long.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
To get back to her
It would seem,
Runar.
however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
I love my little cat boy.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare.
Okay,
Urianger.
so it wouldn't have mattered.
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
So it all culminates back to this. You get my
From what
intelligent
I can
boy in
gather,
here as
the
well.
Lockerites are looking to make improvements to their own creation, and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes.
I suppose you have to keep working on
If our
that.
expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Because, like, I assume ether is not
Safe
unlimited.
travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
God, I can't wait for 6.2. I haven't even finished 6.1 MSQ, and I can't wait for 6.2. But also with 6.2 comes the Minion Island, which may or may not bring farming to a much to a grander scale. I dropped 34 frames somewhere. That's weird. That's weird. God, I have so many side quests to finish. Jesus Christ. There is the extreme. We might as well unlock that wall. Actually, no, we'll do it later. Takes 2 seconds, doesn't matter. Hey, pudding way. I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all, but I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than when they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. It's okay, pudding way. We all know you're inferior to everyone else. Oops, sorry, my dude. You're in the way. Well, she wasn't hard to find, at least. God. I hate when it does that. This is definitely Oh. Oh, she's asleep, isn't she? Passed out. Holy shit. It's another cat. It's okay, Stola. You get sleepy all the time.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Close my eyes for one moment. How long have you two been here?
We didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Oh, that's great.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
I'm going to make a prediction right here, right now. We will get back to the source at one point. However, Runar will end up dying in the hands of Y'shtola. And a way to give her more character development of losing someone whom she clearly loves. Because let's be honest, it's way more than just companionship. That is my prediction.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family.
Oh no, the voice actor is sick.
But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
She was sick, she has a cold, I can hear
If
it.
those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
She has a cold, no!
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Oh, that
When
sucks.
do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means let us recruit him and be on our way.
It sucks. They must have not been able to reschedule sessions to start voice acting. Because you can definitely hear that the voice actor has a cold. Unless it's on purpose. I don't think it is. What is a more appropriate mount? Where is... Here it is. We'll take the long way, it's fine. Wait, does this thing have... Yeah, it's got 6 legs. Oh shit! Garrow started, didn't it? Fuck, I gotta do that. Ah shit, I didn't even think... Ah crap.
Illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loporrits had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
We come to recruit your ass. Get in the car.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
We're going on a 20-minute
I should
adventure.
be honored to accept thine invitation.
I just realized you need 3 anyways, so that you can do
How long hath it been, I
the
wonder,
dungeon
when
with
last our actions were not impelled by
NPCs.
fate or desperation?
A while, actually.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
That's true. When is the last moment?
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
Tank,
I agree. Between us,
healer,
we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may
DPS,
arise. Shall we be on our
Estinian,
way?
also DPS,
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzly
and
old
Thancred.
bard?
Tank.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Yeah, that would make sense.
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Get in the car. Actually, no, the car isn't big enough. Get in the whale.
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say?
Get in the lunar whale.
I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out.
Oh.
Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, true. Holy shit,
I'll return
yeah.
to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Because of course, like, everyone sees the science as like, oh yeah, this is the organization that comes together to make sure shit doesn't remain fucked up.
What hath become of us?
So obviously, if you see them all meeting together again, then you might think, oh shit, something's happening again. Panic, oh god. Gotta go there on foot for dramatic pause. God, I still have to. One second. Open up the loop real quick. Oh yeah, right, it wouldn't matter. Oh, right, I forgot. It was just maintenance. It literally can't be open for a minimum of like another 20 hours. Oh, good thing I didn't talk to him yet. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. Just imagine the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Their homes raised by beasts and blasphemies Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot easily be filled. I will pray to Sandurva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. I send you to recruit Graha and you return with the entire survey party. I hope Matsuo's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. On this thing? Oh. Or is it this one? It might be this one. And they're all about the same size. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We're more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we will keep an eye out. Do I care about any of this? The answer is no, but it's probably worth more than, yeah. This didn't work shit, though. Ozadal's legacy. You still was intrigued by your legend of Ozadal III. Ozadal III, I confess, I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? The undersea vault held relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. But beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it. I let us dispense this conjecture and set sail for a vault, or for the vault. I suck at reading. Why do I suck at reading? Oh, I love this theme so much. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I can't hum on key. Oh, this is the dungeon. Okay. Bow, ba, ba, bow. Oh yeah, because they changed this. I forgot. Yeah, that makes sense. So wait, what? Not a black mage. Not a black mage. Sorceress. Excuse?
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
I love it.
Right then. Right then. Right then.
Victory will be ours! Victory will be
Our
ours!
fates are not yet sealed.
Okay, well, we're not doing it with the NPCs, unfortunately. Wait, I'm only 581? I thought it was higher. Oh. Okay. I gotta do weekly so I get my new weapon. I gotta do that. Shit, I forgot about that. They only reduced it to 4 as well. We used to be 8. I'm not capped, am I? No, but I'm actually surprisingly close to being capped. Okay. Good to know. And with that... Oops, sorry, dude. With that, the chat cover comes back up. 5-minute wait, it's not too bad. I wonder. Well, that sucks that it shows your whole name. Well, Oh, there's no one. Oh, hold on. What weird shit is happening? And, here. Offering art of your creators. Feel free to check out. There's our comes of card code set. Huh. There's two of them. That's weird. Oh, the 590 gear is out. Shit. I'll have to look at that. Shit. Because if crafting's out, so is gathering. And I need that. Oh, wait, Machinist Limit Break is just like a 50 cal sniper. Oh, they changed Machinist Limit Break for PvP? That's what that is! Oh, I gotta check out PvP at some point. Also, I don't think this is gonna give me any better gear than I already have. Oh, I need to put my buff on. Shit. I missed that timing. That's fine. Oh shit, cool. I gotta change those keybinds eventually. Always something behind the waterfall. Always. You know what? I should take a 6-sided star off that. Fuck. That feels like a swipe. Oh god. fucked that up. Oh god, it's been so long since I've played fucking Monk. Okay, I see. That's cool. That's really cool. Holy shit. Perfectly avoided. Come on. Barely got it off. Nice. Didn't waste it. What is this? 575? I'll need it. Oh, oh. Whoops. Oh yeah, we're going underwater. Look at this shit. It's pretty cool. Glyph of Passage is actually confirming bearer's identity because we have the thing. Okay. Lagging behind. It's really cool. Oh, I didn't. Oh shit! I thought I used it. That was bad. Oh, this song is really cool. Oh, it gives you... Oh, they changed that. Okay. Nice. I got... Rising... Or sorry, it's best for woods. I got books ready for the boss. I see tiles. Oh, what the shit? I have zero idea what just happened. That just completely fucked me up. Holy shit. No! I fucked that up horribly. Oh, I see. I see. Paladin, he should be fine. Even if we didn't have a regiment, I think we'd still be fine. Oops. It's a cool boss. Oh, this is so cool. next guys I see, I'm picking out of here. I was too far away. That's fine. Got illusory walls. Is this Elden Ring? Papakolu, Looming Warden. I like these boss intros so much better now. They're so cool. Although it's kind of hard to top Anima. For being honest here. I see tiles. I see spikes. Oh, what the shit? Unable to move. Oh god. Oh, that's funny as shit! Oh, that's a fun mechanic. I like it a lot. Oh my god. Yellow? Oh shit! Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was. Okay, I see. God, this is such a fun mechanic. Oh god. Oh no! Ah! Holy shit, that healer is barely alive. We good. Hey, look how happy we are. Oh, yeah. Thanks for showing the name. What do you got to say, Justinian? We've found all the treasure then. Nothing else? What about you, Yuronja? You're kind of sitting here by yourself. A fitting sentinel. Hidden room within a vault. Hidden room within a hidden vault. What is this place? God, that is such a fun mechanic. That's such a fun mechanic, just spinning around. You can do so much cool shit with that. I hope there is it somewhere else.
What have we here?
Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe it'd be smart to put auto advance.
It's not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Oh, she has a cold still.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
What do you mean, Varshan? What do you... Why can't we touch it? You came all this way behind us. Wait, how do you follow us here?
Vritra!
Oh,
my
Vitra.
apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
Yeah, it is a weird timing for you to pop up.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sealing away what, exactly?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Oh. That's the void, isn't it? She smiled at that.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Graha would know. He spent a lot of time at the Crystal Tower. That begs a really important question, though. Why? Fuck yes, Stydian, you weren't there. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. I expect you have more questions. Yeah? Even the learned halls of Charlian. It is forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. Oh, specifically the 13th? Oh, that's weird. Because it's the only one that fell completely to darkness. That makes a lot of sense. Difference in terminology refers to a circumstance of their creation. The fissure is an incidental tear in fabric between worlds, whereas the Void Gate is the product of deliberate action. So who deliberately made the Void Gate? I suspect this may be the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our social material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. A swirling emptiness. It puts me in the mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Yeah, a certain couple of motherfuckers in the Crystal Tower raids. We were in the Void temporarily. To fight the Queen of Darkness. Or for whatever her name is, I forget. She was embracing the Void with the scholarly eye. Ugh. This is still voiced.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a Void Gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
Huh.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
He probably did.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble.
Sounds like we have to go to the abyss.
She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn.
Like one certain alchemist in a Fafnir right now.
Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
Or if a narrow turn to purple.
As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero for that matter, we might never have made it home. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether? Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Guess where we're going in 7.0.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Features read for the lost sibling will be no mystery to Sinian. His have been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became a host to Nidhogg's essence. 13th. Chaos must consume that world. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace for passage. Now I have my answer. Millennia have passed since our last saw her, but I see Ashdaya and my memory still clear and vivid. So imagine not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the gardens you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We're perhaps a touch zealous in a rush to uncover the false secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate gardens on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radz-at Han. This was a really cool fight. I hope they do more experimental mechanics like that in future dungeons. Or even trials, for that matter. Because that was a lot of fun. But there was only, like, 2 mechanics, that whole fight. It could have been more complex. Actually, that is a big issue that's happening right now, in which everything's kind of getting dumbed down. I'm not exactly a fan of it. I've talked a lot amongst my friends and FC members about this, but I don't even like the direction Monk is heading right now. Monk used to be the Theorycraft class, in which you had horrible optimized rotations come out that required some of the biggest bullshit ever. What is over here? I don't actually know. Wait, was it? Wait, hold on, wait. What? I don't remember this at all. There's NPCs down here. I've never remembered seeing this whole portion right here. I suppose it's always existed, I just never went down there because there's no point to. There's no Aetherite crystal. Wow. Well, I am loath to keep Crow waiting much longer. I cannot bring myself to lead before hitting more of Vitra's tale. It was the most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for my evaluation, it shall impress upon the Lockbrits that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. There is much yeah. There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vitra to share everything he knows. Vitra speaks as if Ashdaya is a lost cause, by which he feels differently in his heart of hearts. Oh god, I can't even see the, There's too many people. There's too many people over here. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you. The Kapakulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. The two members, fiends born of the Tower of Zot. But sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet Rome is free. About that. Got real awkward, didn't it? He's just looking at all of them. Plankton's guilty face, it surely isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would only emit only the lowliest of void scent. From the side, no man would be able to pass through. No man. I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. Oh, I would never be able to go in there. Not at that size. And yet you succeeded in expending this diminutive portal and sending your Simulacrum to the 13th. Probably by using Dynamis. Thanks my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade him to devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magic can manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long been since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ashdaya, there is no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to the covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new patch with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding. Hey! I know a current void sent that's currently in the abyss, whose name may or may not rhyme with Schmermies or Schmaniel, as well as a certain asshole who's also down there. Is this really how it's gonna... Oh. So we're going to Mercidian for 7.0. And the final zone... you know what? No. It's not going to be the final zone. It's probably going to be close to the final zone. Similar to Shadowbringers, and Endwalker, the final zone is pretty well hidden off. At no point did I think people were going to expect to go underneath the water in Kalusha and Shadowbringers until it actually happened. Or at least until it was talked about. People didn't expect to go out to the outer reaches of space until it was talked about. We were probably going to the abyss. It will not be the final zone. I guarantee the final zone. You know what? I think it's going to be something related to Elpis. Current Elpis, should I mention. Or at least where it would have been. Yes. And a lot of them, of the past Ascians, still exist in the, I don't think we're done with Emmett or Hythlodaeus yet, or Hermes. I think they have more to go on in 7.0. In fact, wasn't Hythlodaeus also a scholar? Huh. I'm hedging my bets now. They come back in 7.0. And we go to some fuck-all location at the end of the expansion. That would make perfect sense in hindsight, but you wouldn't have an understanding until you've actually reached that point. Alright, anyways. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you should resume the search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see if the legends were true. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth of the source is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we were of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, friend? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a cluster examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You're most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in my study, or in thy study, but the Loppers will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mrs. Crowd was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. It will not be rid of me so easily. Miss of the Realm. That's what that... Okay, so now we can do the Alliance raid. Nice. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how to best put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Thank you, Vaughn. Vaughn and I are in this together. I will follow his example. I should look at that gear I got. I'm not going to use it, but if it's good for Glam, I might. Meanwhile, elsewhere. In the Void. That's a new threat theme. Oh, that's cool as shit. That's a throne. Who are you, my new villain? Fuck off. Fuck right off. You are fucking kidding me. Throne of Earth. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal's beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let him come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for his breath in his final moments. Knight in black. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Holy fucking shit. It's Garland. It's chaos. We're it's fucking chaos. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. Think back at our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why when we see not our will to fight. Dude. They just did the Final Fantasy I Pixel remaster. Like, what, a year ago? They released that a year ago? There was just Stranger of Paradise, which released, which had to do with Chaos and Garland. Why the fuck is he here too? Are you fucking kidding me? Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we seen... Oh yeah, that's right. I already read that. What the fuck, dude? I can't believe it. Just how we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. I can't believe Chaos is back at 14. God fucking kidding me. Ugh. Sharing the wealth. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most of monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Vaughn, you are to visit Akiali and Yiddelmod. I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm not even going to attempt it. Speak with Matsuya and his people and listen to their grievances. Asinian, I bid you do the same at Polika's stand. I will conduct my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you ascertain the needs of the populace, reconvene at Agadoda. Dude, Mega Duda? I don't fucking know, dude. It's obviously Indian based. I think we've ascertained that. Oh right, shit. There's a code. Yeah, I want to look at that code. So this is physical ranged. I mean, is it dyeable? It is. Okay, so... Oh. Oh yeah, you can definitely do some good shit with this. Oh god, don't do jet black. That looks very bad. Ooh, like the pearl white is actually really good. Any of the metallic ones, not any of them, but they look significantly better because you actually get the shadow to show up. Or it's not as apparent here, and definitely not apparent here at all. Oh, that's good. That's super good, actually. Metallic red dye. I have an idea. For some glam stuff. Some coordinated glam stuff. Because obviously, since we're now doing FF1 related shit and 13, man, I need a new pod mount. I need that so badly. Thinking like gather a couple of friends, get those pieces in specific, and do the 4 elements, the 4 crystals. Oh, Vaughn, I was so glad to see you'd returned unharmed. You finished with the boat, then. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my finish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. I'm still missing the amount from Heidelin EX. Hey, Junkmonger. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Fafnir, then you must try my special Amber Lassie. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, par with 3 bucks, 19,800 gil. Oh my god. I know your deal, dude. We've been here. You've seen me before. It wasn't even that long ago. It's not turning a profit these days. Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have the ugly tower back for the scant few travels we see these days. I myself barely had the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the adventurer a small fortune for an afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scrap in the street. So there's just not enough traffic. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more, not the dangerous past, certainly. No small merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. And the sailors we lost the final days, it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Khalsa and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure we'd still found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now, that was man who got things done. God's rest his soul. I will be right back. I just gotta go do something very quickly. It'll be less than a minute. We are back. Alright, where are we going? I haven't done any of the role quests. Don't look at that. It would seem I sent on Vitra's back. Did not go unnoticed. Couldn't take 2 steps before another Bavnarian was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Ah, my advisor's returned. I just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Well, probably because it's easier to actually talk to people when they're not a dragon. It's a lot less confrontational. It's like, oh shit, there's a dragon in front of me. And also, probably because he can't fit everywhere he needs to be. Come on, Obsidian, think with your head. Be that as it may, the set of maps you're descending from the sky can be startled to say the least. Yeah, exactly. And there are a few places I can enter. Exactly. Comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like. I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palka stands by the disaster better than most, it seems. I mean, yeah, they're a little bit isolated. Most of their stuff is localized for them. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. Such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Favnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated. Its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trades that would begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedlamad? Well, I think the biggest issue is that you can't get enough people here. It takes so much time. So perhaps if you could close that distance. I see. Without a dedicated bladder, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost the sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over. So many lives lost. This kid. Enough greed to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Vaughn, sitting, I will consider the perspectives you have brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce a proposal to my assembled functionaries.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Four options. Taxes, levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. Takes a village. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. The Firman's orphanage was built as a part of a communal restoration effort.
Of course, the revival of trade can contribute to the building of a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Khalsa seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Khalsa should be remembered not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Khalsa, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Khalsa Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
I'm just gonna take the silver pieces, to be honest. I can turn that to 2K easily. Victor is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly, all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Thank you for putting forth Khalsa's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study at the Void Gate. Shall you hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy studying at the Foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration before Awan assumed... Awan? Ahawan? I wish I could pronounce the names better. Assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. I can just... It's 100 gil, it means nothing to me. I went the wrong way.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
Oh gosh, she's so sick.
The laws of nature hold no sway.
She's so sick. Oh man.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
But it wasn't.
Then what of the many void scent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question.
Actually true, all the void scents.
Though there are several methods by which the void's
Unscathed
denizens
and
might
whatnot.
intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Oh? Oh.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Look at that future location.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
You know, it'd be crazy if they introduced a new zone in the middle of patches. That'd be crazy as fuck.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Oh.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Oh. And there's physical manifestations for them already available. That's why.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case,
Stone
a
effigy.
stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that void scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alak's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Because they used the same engine at one point.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Vitra, do you not understand who you're talking to?
I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved. Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Give someone else my ever-reliable hands.
That said, as
Gil,
much as I would
I
like
want
to march
Gil.
straight back to the Void Gate,
Give me money.
there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
6.2.
I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
Oh, hey, she fixed her voice. She's not sick anymore. I think.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Never mind, she's still sick.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Raha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Khalsa Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Yes, you do. We gonna fuck shit up, don't you worry, Vitra. Oh, right here. Nice. We're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure permission of the forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on behalf. Who might be inclined to assist us? That one springs to mind. What of Scholar want to shine? They come to Graha's defense for the inquiry after all. Oh yeah, true. Settled. Let's head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Oh, it's this way. It's not that way, it's this way. I had to say. Who has pressed a name or allies in the forum? Scholar wants to shine would surely be at the top of our list. Will be eager to state us with a request. There's the EX. Here's the Alliance raid. Here's where we must go. Look at all these other people running. This is actually really good glam. It's kind of like Graham's in a way, except differently colored. Surprised there's lots of people wearing it. I apprenticed to Master Montoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studio. He had a thanker, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Swa took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. This was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Sometimes wonder what my life would have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Teeth last stand after lectures. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Montoya for the world. The dank cave I had studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous magical childhood nonetheless. Same room. Ah, visitors. And quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark. We are hoping you might help us secure permission to enter the Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no forays in this stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all the wide world compared to serenity, what so compels you to serve a vault of forbidden wisdom? Bitch, we trying to go to the 13th. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. If you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is in fact precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? Develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. Yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ha ha ha, marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whiz and wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forums, or for the forum's consideration. Although, position would be better received, you also have the support of another well-placed acquaintance, you know, a certain father, a certain Livia, perhaps, you know? Why, Master Fortunal, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunal on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case. Ah, one last before you go. I will consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. Of course, dude. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I wager. So you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholar. Be sure to pass on any revelations. Y'shtola is still accompanying me. This is how you extend game time, people. By making people walk. You will learn what it was like before you had mounts. You will walk. What do you to say now? I want to seem optimistic, but I doubt convincing Fortunato to champion your cars will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. Watch it be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. No, we're going to need to gather Alphino and Aliza for this. For sure. For their burdens are also their fathers. Actually, while I'm here, before I forget, Slightly adjust the audio. Oh, there is something I need to look up very quickly. Huh. Go to here. Huh. Yeah, setting. That makes 0 sense. Hmm. Why is this not working? Whatever it's because I'm doing over here. If I go to no, it's not showing here. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. Connections. Oh, for fuck all. Oh, I'm gonna reconnect this, see if that fixes it. It's not working. Activity status. Is that why? No, it's not. Ugh. Oh fuck, that was a bad sneeze. Holy shit. I came out of fucking nowhere. Oh! Why is this not showing up? Is there something else I'm missing? The fuck? There we go. It's fucking OBS, that's why. Okay, I've fixed it. There we go. That took fucking forever to do. Jesus Christ. Alright, fixed. Nice, awesome. And in the meanwhile, a chair fell down. Nice. Okay. We keep going. I've figured out the issue. It was a Discord setting that allowed OBS to decide if I was streaming or not, and it was fucking broken. Okay, good to know. It's so stupid. Ah, Master Vaughn, Mistress Stola, how may I be of service? You come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, Master is in residence. I shall inform you that he has guests. Several. Guests with an S. 2 S's. Guestesses. Well, well. Amelians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. There's some matter of importance to discuss. Pray proceed. You have my full attention. Voidgate 13th, please. We need to touch the books in the Forbidden Archive. Please let us touch these books just a little bit. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Monteshine expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you. Will not attempt to circumvent the form's authority again unless it's absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You don't understand that restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was a guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. The brother is even up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people, yet healing for the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. This is no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting the siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you would appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. That seems like a fair deal. In fact, Grahatia can give you a lot of information. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I'll add to your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. Please come again. We're always glad to receive such close companions for the twins. This is such a good city theme. God, Soken does a fantastic job of making the music. So, what did the forum decide? But abundantly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that our student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. And the chamber responded in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. I started to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. Awesome. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, I'm sure you are aware, this mission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. Wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Never the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that is very stoicism. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but two exoduses. I'm up rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. Now I can simply walk in through the door. Our folks will be finding House Demir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. Monteshane is waiting to offer you further instructions. Ugh. We'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. And you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. No, it's all my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? She'll now accompany you once again, because Yoshi P decided Yashola was very absent for like 3 expansions in a row. So now they're going into overdrive and overcorrecting it by making her the sole focus of this entire patch. The thing that sets of instructions I laughingly imagine actually exists, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I'd known of Azadel III's exploits sooner, I could have well saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one needs to be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. You must reference the index page. Archon Y'shtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yes. Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. What? I don't know what that is. I don't know what naked flames are. That's a very, very fancy Forbidden Archive. There was a lot of artistic representation that went into it.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Actually, 1 second, folks. Okay, alright. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, you asked me you're here for one specific volume, you needn't remind me. Untitled Goldsmith's Journal. Today, in a world not of my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing out with hunger but trembling like a candle's flame threatening to flicker out any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Huh. Weighty tone. Primal disquisitions. In the year 1564, the 6th astral era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit. Their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-respected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing, and if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? You have no means to verify its pronouncements. How could one be certain that they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Your princess is in another castle, Mario. It's in this one. It's in this leather-bound log. Because there are no other things to actually touch. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of House Damir. Wow, exactly what we're looking for. Whoa, no way, dude. No way, we just found exactly what we're looking for in the 3rd try? 3rd time's the charm, dude. It's always the charm. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlotte Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You've here to look into the forbidden volume you seek. Ystola will need to make the final confirmation. Hey, Ystola, I got a present for you. That's something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Dude, why is English so fucking hard? It's my only language. Why is it so difficult to pronounce English words? The fuck? Well done, Fawn. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable.
God,
I've
your
felt
shield
the
is
traces of
still
House
sick.
Damia's resonance
Somebody
many
get
times at the
her
Great
a
Work.
fucking Kleenex or something. Damn. Get her some Mucinex for fuck's sake. Her nose is stuffy.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
I love this music going on in the background. It's awesome. I want this as an orchestra piece. Please. Give it to me. Yeah.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond.
That's it, alright.
The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
So these are in World of Darkness, as well as Dunscape. In World of Darkness, it's the fight just before Cerberus, where you have the 3 platforms, the Void Sent that would spit out ads, and you would need to continually damage it to get it to a certain point. And then the fight would end. In Dunscape, fuck, I forget the name of the boss. It was right before Ultima. And he would spit out the donut and circle AoEs, as well as spit out ads that you have to kill, I think. Yeah. But they were summoned forth by the actual boss himself, which kind of garners the question. 1, they existed on Ethereal, and 2, the amount of power you would need to actually summon one of these outside the void is probably an insane amount. So that's a little crazy.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Wait, these were also in the first Crystal Tower raid, I think. Right? There were 3 of them. Kind of like World of Darkness. And these ones also spit out ads as well. So they existed on Eorzea, they just existed. Where else have they been? Huh. But The Elegants seem to have also discovered this technology at some point, so I don't know.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. If I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer, see what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
I want that orchestral roll so badly. That's such a banger song. Holy shit. As much as I would love to start crafting the... oh my god. She said it like fucking 2 minutes ago. Atomos? Atomos? Atomos. I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Yep. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass tender regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed should you wish to indulge in or forbidden literature. I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, need Hana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Red Work. Congratulations, locating the object of your search. Please move along. How you doing? How you been doing since, you know, everything has been fucked up? All these silos slip to his faces, but their eyes still burn with the fiery zeal. Some things never change. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen you. Now since, a little bit before, before we came back to Thavnir. And we got all the wards in Garlemald, I think. Maybe she was there after that. I'm not quite sure. Your stool tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you will be interested. The research log speaks for itself. Will it now? Oh, yes, it will. By the sisters! This is the mark of House Demir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within it is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right in my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. She's so excited. So excited. Oh, but now she's sad. To think the Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost for centuries, I wonder. Now that you glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlene trembling in their sandals? No alchemist with a great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Now I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouth simulacrum once we've built it? Travel to the 13th. So there's a secret void gate and sealed in the rooms at the bottom of the bounty. Today is the day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself. I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Yeah, I don't think you want to actually end up in a different reflection. Especially, the 7th. Yeah, that would suck. By all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlene's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals. But I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for meditations, and the water which pools there is now known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the void gate. Shall we be about it then? Meet back here or not? Ah, there is no greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. Oh, this place. Alright. Honestly, sometimes I forget that that's a building there. Oh, it's this. Right. I'm just stupid. Because I always see it from that end whenever I go to do fates. I never see it from this end, of course. I've been here before. We rescued a child here. I don't have this. Oh yeah, that was something I wanted to see. Oh, that's how this works. Ooh, and it's separated. Ooh. Oh, and they change. From an eager one to a scion. That's pretty cool. And then, assumingly, a Brayflex Longstop. Oh, no, never mind. And then there's Storm. But not jobs, though. Not Black Mage, not White Mage, not Warrior. That's weird. That's extremely weird. I need to check Porta de Camana out. Because that's a trial. That's a 4-person trial. There's only like 3 of those in the game now. Naval, Howling Eye. Yeah. Those are the only 3. Everything else is 8. Or sorry, not 3. What am I doing? It was, portraits. Oh? Oh, right! Fuck, I forgot about this! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! I forgot about this entirely! Holy shit! Oh, I gotta check this out! Hold the fuck up! You can pick the specific... Wait, can I... Wait, hold up. Oh, those are just... Oh, shit. Hold up. Oh, give me monk. Give me monk. Hell yeah. Yeah, fade to black. Any accents? None that I care about. Oh! Oh, shit! How the fuck do I get that? Solid crystal achievement? Oh, these are the... Right. Umber Framers kits. Yeah, I want that monk one badly. That's actually not too bad of a symbol. Reapers is pretty cool. Okay, so that's that. Wait, did they also redo it? Is that what happened? Huh. I'd actually need to recheck. Or actually, like, go and check. Oh, that's weird! Oh, that's bizarre as hell. Like, look at disgust. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. That's really good. I wish I could do an animation, to be honest. I should shut the fuck up. Alright, hold on. Let me get rid of the rotation and zoom out just so I can actually see what I'm looking at. That's not a normal one. That's the fight one. That's the alternate fight pose when you're standing still. Oh my god, I just T-posed! Oh god! Oh no. Oh, that's weird, dude, T-pose. Hold on. It's just like I'm choking you. That's weird. Not pose. I'll just save that for now. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I could have done that. Okay. Oh, it's not responsive. It's really tight timing. Fuck. A little bit too early. Fuck, dude. There we go. Got it. Oh, if I could. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. And it'll update with it. Oh, hell the fuck yeah, dude. Making kill is an option. That's good. I think it's on the first page. Final witness. Wait, what? The fuck? Hold on. Yes. There we go. Yeah, alright, I'm happy with that. I entirely forgot that this was a thing, to be honest. I can view search info or view adventure plate. Okay, nice. Wait, do you still take damage if you fall in the water? The answer is yes. I never knew that. Look who's joined us. Boy Merad is glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Our company still requests that I join you, but her plan she offered scant detail. Oh, I forgot to mention, the font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you go there next time. My apologies. Do you have that flask for me? I sure do. Yes, it should suffice. Thank you, Vaughn. None of these are worth shit. Michelle is eager to report for the vaults. Look who I came across. The city is in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lands. Right then, now that our little party's assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsuya's boat again? Not this time. Once Ushul informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency's ever the gracious host, shall we? I'll finish these side quests at some point. Maybe, probably, I don't know. I still have yet to actually finish Stormblood side quests. Or Shadowbringers. On the boat, if you please, we can chat on the way there. Just likely not needed with Varshan along, but I held onto the map against the chance you might return to the ruins. And all this time I thought the tales of all the dollars hoard were no more than drunken sailors' fancies. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks, we set sail at once. That's so exciting. Alzadell's legacy to see the truth of the legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Yes. Thought we cleared this place of concerts the last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained. Poor Vitre. She really stuck with this city before we left. I shudder to think of what we would have cost them in terms of construct materials. Oh, no. Lay waste on the air, I could utter a single word. Oh no, he's still stupid. Oh no. Oh, that's not good.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
I don't like the music going on. It usually means something bad is happening.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
An animal. Or familiar.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
Or
As
just send
Reacher
me.
sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Maybe a certain pig, perhaps?
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
Oh, an imp.
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Wait, is it the pig?
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Oh no, it's gonna be the pig, isn't it?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
It's the pig. It's Angelo.
Water, froth and fire!
Oh God, no!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh no. Oh, that's so much worse! Oh my God!
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh my God.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Yes, of course.
We should also be wary of Void Sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well. Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Every time I come here, it reminds me of the dark part about the Crystal Tower and the final lash of Astasha's tail as she plunged into the void. Sister saying, hey, I will never see Shoal the same way again. Froth and Fro. Oh, indeed. I sure picture Shoal as a little girl, easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. We need to wait for time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh yeah, that one's fucked up. Oh no.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Not before one gets through, though, I can tell you that.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzidal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
So I need a differently...
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad.
Oh, fuck no, that was so long ago.
He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
You don't mean to disappear for 2 expansions?
But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Satrap's duty. I think this might be the last quest, I'm not sure. Ah, fuck. I didn't get to read that. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more mind ever than yours. To be honest, I'm not interested in visiting the void myself. Why don't we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I always had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations, then? As we saw, the warding skill can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this type of structural augmentation? Elegance. Perhaps they once said, but availing ourselves of elegant insights tends to be an involved process in and of itself. Nay, I believe a more straightforward approach is in order, consulting with the engineers of Garland Ironworks. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. Wait, he isn't? With experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding skill. When was... Did they assist at the Crystal Tower? Come, let us visit their operation in Ralgar's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Did they? I'm so confused by that. I don't remember that at all. Oh, we're already here. Okay. Perhaps this young man can locate Sid for us. Vaughn, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. As for Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Hey, there's my man. This buff old man. Can't beat him. He's smart. And he's got bronze. Bronze and brains. Pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting on that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman source. See, there were signs of degradation. Huh. Seems some manner of corrosion is setting around a scratch on its surface. Much as the void's corrosion seeped into narrow through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? The coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. For safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing when utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suit of armor, as we said. Nero's compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. Only if it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never seen such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha, the hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands. While we think about doing the fun stuff, we'll see what we can do. Oh, okay, whatever. I read that wrong. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nadana is working on with the Makata. Atmos. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me, though I've largely left them to their own devices since we opened the gate together. Hope Nadana has good news for us. Oh, Melvin, that's the father that I was talking about earlier that died. Like 4 or 5 fucking hours ago.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
I mean, they're
the
elephants.
alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth.
So,
the unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan! You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Protect them well. You must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Surprised me as synonym. For a lone wolf, he's shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement, helping Veritra reach his conclusion. Trust for the greater good. Vorn's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night. Had travelers believing the place racked by some unnatural storm. Have your own answer then. You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was home with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts. His endless rage, my rage. And the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Tadaskur's death. Would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend or an ally. If there's a chance we can spare a creature that pain, then I will follow. Any other former scions we should call on? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than dire threat to the star. Before should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to the specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan is such as to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. To be more convenient, had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduda. What? Someone need to give that boy a good talking to? You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. Love that Adamos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we'll give her full and undivided attention. Sleep? Who needs it? Oh, that reminds me, I should really finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. So I'm assuming this is the last main scenario request for 4.1. Or it's the penultimate 4.1, or sorry, 4.6.1, sorry. Penultimate quest, possibly. It's one of the two. Honestly, if I was keeping count, I could reference the 6.1 patch page, patch notes, but I'm not going to do that. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I waited my audience with Grisha. I'm expectedly given the use of something similar. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Razadhan, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great amounts of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make room for a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Maybe this is the last quest. As you've heard, we will have you settled in Megaduda in due time. Yep. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to take this attempt, or make the attempt. On that note, I'll agree to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. You've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th. Now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Vaughn, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. How much joy you can experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart, this I know. And last but not least, one final cutscene. Perhaps. In the void. Yo, Garland, how you doing? Oh no, Garland is someone. Oh. Hey Chaos, how you doing? Get that last damn emerald yet? You're a Reaper. That is Xenos. Wait, no, wait. That's the avatar of Xenos, isn't it?
Unless I am returned.
It's the avatar.
To be swallowed, bereft of senses.
Let pass unwalked, adventurers spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. Alright, so that's patch 4. I keep calling it 4.1. Patch 6.1. Awesome, nice. Our journey to the void promises to be neither short nor simple, yet I will persevere. I've kept my sister waiting for far, far too long. Alright, so here is what we'll do. We'll go unlock the... no, we'll save that for tomorrow. Because unfortunately I have some other obligations I have to tend to. I didn't think it was going to take me 5 hours to complete MSQ today. So, you will unlock the Extreme. We won't be doing it tonight. We'll be doing that tomorrow after Alliance raids. We'll throw a couple of attempts at it. And then we'll try out PvP. Because I want to see the new PvP stuff, because apparently that had some large overhauls that I'm very, very interested in. Also, Machinist having a fucking sniper rifle for apparently limit right now is a little bit cool. It's a 360 no-scope someone. Alright, so it's right down here. I could have just went straight. It's fine. There it is. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel is all yours. Talk about the Endsinger. Battle at the edge of existence, you say, against a fearsome being known as the Endsinger. Without saying that, I should like to hear about this. Pray, recount to me the tale of your mission from beginning to end. Yeah, I see this little bitch bird who tried to end the world, and I fucked her up so badly that she was shocked, and I turned it into a bluebird. Good gods. I had known about the chaos of the final days, but I never could have imagined the events which brought them about. I do wonder, though, where might this ultimate thrill be located? Yeah, kind of at the edge of space, you know? Lest you misunderstand, I speak not of its physical location. If you wish to know that, I dare say we could have the coordinates from Loporrit's. Oh. Nay, my friend. What I speak of, rather, is its essence. According to your description, it is a space of where emotions dictate reality. It seems to me in such a place it'd be nigh impossible to draw a line between what is real and what is felt. Whoa, dude. Blow my mind. In nature, there is a phenomenon wherein the structure of a massive object may resemble that of something diminutive. Might it not be possible, then, that the structure of the sea of stars resembles that of heart and mind, the complex mechanisms that govern our feelings? On the assumptions that is so, I am led to wonder, what is the true nature of the Endsinger? What is exactly that you define at the edge of existence? It's end state, man. He's just wild, rambling to the minstrel. Ray, do not lose sleep over it. Still, I must say that the idea of an entity that hoards despair has quite roused my imagination. For instance, had the Endsinger succeeded in gathering but a few more stars worth of despair, nay, perhaps even that of a few more souls, would the outcome have been different? Yes, I believe I shall explore such an eventuality in song. Well, that's deep, man. Light of hope kindled by your comrades is brilliant. Alas, so dark is the despair you face, not even the light can pierce it. An exorable verse of oblivion, performed to the farthest reaches of existence, I shall name it. The Endsinger's Aria. Aria. Yeah. It's this one right here. By the way, you can totally do this really fucked up version of her fight now. Alright, awesome. I'm curious, if I go into Party Finder... Yeah... Actually, that's not as many as I thought. What obliviousness. Yeah, we'll do Alliance Raid tomorrow. And we'll do Extremes. If we have time still, we'll do PvP as well. Because I'm really curious about what that's about. For the time being, though, however... Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, that's the stream for today. If you watched, thank you very much. If you didn't, go fuck yourself as per usual. And,